even though I think the Commission spokesperson, Mr. Michaels, made an announcement, let me still apologize to those present here and those viewing remotely. We were told that there was a technical problem. Apologies.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Sergeant. I was asking you before we went to go to page 532 in file 2. You have it?
That's correct, I have it.
And there you'll see that on the 6th of May 2025, you sent a series of documents to the General, and you'll see what those documents are if you go to file 3. Sorry. It's still file 2, page 621, from 621 onwards. They are documents relating to applications for employment at the City of Tshwane. You have them?
Yes, I have them.
And so you'll see at 621, there is a receipt for someone's employment application. Then there's an ID that went with that receipt. At 623, another receipt, and on they go. There are various receipts for applications for employment at the city. Then I'm going to take you through all of these, and then I'd like you to address them. You'll see that on page 1159, that's file 3, you'll see that on the 26th of August, MMC Morodi sent you a similar document. You'll find the document at 1171. It too, at 1171, is a confirmation of receipt of an application for a position with the Metro Police. And at 1165, you'll see that on the 25th of September 2025, MMC Morodi sent you a similar document, another receipt of an application for appointment at the Metro Police. That document is at 1172. Then if you go back to page 560, you'll see that on...
Please wait for him to get there, Mr. Testify.
560, right?
560. You have 560?
I have it.
14 September of 2025, you'll see another series of these documents are sent from you to General Dlamini, and the documents themselves run from page 652 all the way through to 670. And you'll see that they're all applications, job applications at the Metro Police.
Mr. Chairperson, the documents to the general, are they the same as from MMC Morodi that you've referred to, or this is additional?
I haven't done that recon. They're certainly not the same. They are more, at the very least they're more. Whether they overlap, I can come back to the Commission at a later stage.
All right, thank you.
Or maybe, Sergeant Nkosi, can you tell us, are the documents that you sent to the General, do they include the documents that were sent by MMC Morodi to you?
No.
They don't.
Mr. Skelson, I wanted to make the point that the previous ones were accompanied by IDs. These ones are not accompanied by IDs.
Yes, some of the previous ones had IDs. Certainly the list of the 14th of September doesn't have IDs. There was, I think, only one ID on the 6th of May. For the rest, it was just receipts without ID. No, there were some IDs, but not all of them had IDs. Now, first question is, why were you sending these job application receipt forms to General Dlamini?
Thank you, Commissioners. The reason that I was sending this to General Dlamini, these documents are the application for the vacancy or that was advertised in or at Tshwane. As a person who's directly involved in the community activities, I'm encouraging youth to apply. Youth to apply for employment. I then make a follow-up to that effect. So those that have sent the website that there were vacancies, some I send them in the communities. I then make follow-up. Did you apply? Show me the proof that you applied.
So you are encouraging youth to apply at the City of Tshwane and in the Metro Police Department?
Not specifically at Tshwane or Metropolis specifically. I just wanted to be vague. I'm encouraging youth to work.
Sure. And when people make applications, you help them to follow up on their applications.
That's correct.
And so in this case, you were following up on applications that members of the community had made, and they wanted feedback. Is that what was taking place?
In addition to what you just said, they want a feedback. Sometimes their frustration would be they have applied and there would not be respond from wherever that they have applied from.
So if I take you to, say, page 532, Well, let's start at 621, because that's where the receipt is. That receipt is dated 11 April, and you send it to General Dlamini on 6 May. Why would you send it to General Dlamini on 6 May if it's less than a month after the application was acknowledged by the city?
I don't know if I understand you. Can you maybe repeat that question? Perhaps I must be.
If this is an issue of following up, and following up in cases where there has been no response from the city, if one goes to 621, one sees that the city acknowledged receipt of the application on the 11th of April, but you are sending the acknowledgement of receipt to the General on the 6th of May. So that's about 3 weeks later. Why would you be sending it to the General after only 3 weeks if you were following up?
Okay. If I understand you correct, I'm subjected to be corrected. You are saying, why did I send this confirmation to the General after it was closed or before it was closed?
No, let me maybe be more explicit. Let's go back to 621.
Yes, you are at 621.
Second paragraph. You are hereby informed that correspondence will be limited to shortlisted candidates only. If you do not receive a reply within 12 weeks of the closing date, please consider your application unsuccessful. So they're saying there's a 12-week processing time here.
Yes.
Now the application, the receipt is dated 11 April. You see?
Yes.
So they are sending this letter to the applicant on the 11th of April and saying it's going to take 12 weeks to process these applications. On the 6th of May, which is roughly 3 weeks after that receipt letter is sent, you send the receipt letter to the General. Why did you send it after 3 weeks?
I still stand by my statement that it was to make a follow-up with results to this application.
But the receipt itself indicates that it's going to take 12 weeks to process the application, or will take up to 12 weeks to process the application. Why would you expect the General to know the outcome of the application 3 weeks after that receipt letter?
I just send it like I'm explaining to you now.
Let me then ask, why would MMC Morodi send you a receipt of application on the 26th of August? What did she want you to do with the employment application receipt?
It was to make a follow-up on whether the application had been received or not.
Well, she knew that the application had been received because the document at 1171 is a letter from the city saying it has been received. It's the same standard form letter from the city that says, we've received your application. If you don't receive a reply within 12 weeks of the closing date, please consider your application unsuccessful. So she knew it had been received. And it had been received, receipt had been acknowledged on the 3rd of August. About 3 weeks after the 3rd of August, she sends it to you. Why did she send it to you? She knew it had been received, so it couldn't be for you to check that it had been received. What was she wanting you to do?
She wanted me to check if indeed it was received, and maybe if I could do something in terms of checking, or what could be the problem that maybe some of people who applied to those vacancies were not being called.
And did you make any inquiries on her behalf?
Yes?
With whom did you inquire?
With General Dlamini.
What did you ask him in relation to this application?
I asked him to check in what is happening about such application.
And what did he report?
He said he will check.
And did you follow up again to find out what happened to this application?
I can't quite remember.
Now, MMC Morodi is an MMC of Tshwane. Is that not correct?
That's correct.
You have no formal relationship with Tshwane. Is that correct?
Can you repeat that?
You have no formal relationship with Tshwane. You're not a Tshwane official. You're not in any contractual relationship with Tshwane.
Yes.
Why would she ask you to make these inquiries?
Let me maybe answer it in this way. Like myself, I'm a police official. When people apply for a vacancy in the SAPS, they would maybe send questions or whatever reference. Hey, because of your insight, can you check what is the progress of this application? So according to me, that is the reason or why I sent to General Dlamini, because it was with regards with Metropolis. So same applies to when MMC Morudu sent it to me, and then I then forwarded to General Dlamini like I was doing with other applications that are seen here in this document.
Yes, but you're not inside the Tshwane Police Department, or are you?
I'm not, Commissioner.
You're not. I mean, you do quite a lot in relation to the Tshwane Municipal Police Department, but you're not formally inside. Isn't that true?
I'm not formally inside. I wouldn't comment on that. You said first. Yes.
Yes, well, we've seen you sort of assist the CFO to communicate with the head of the police department a great deal. Do you accept that?
We are in the documents now.
All right. We don't need to go over yesterday's territory. But again, my question is, why would MMC Morodi think that you were an appropriate person to approach to follow up on a job application? Why would you be appropriate? She's an MMC of this city. Why does she need you to follow up?
No, I think it was the matter of, believing that I believe in youth development and knocking on doors where there is an opportunity for people to work, especially youth. So I think it was on those bases.
Does she believe in youth development?
Yes. She
So
does
why did she
charity
need you to
works.
knock on doors? Why did she need you to knock on doors? Why couldn't she knock on doors herself?
No. Maybe I put it in a wrong sense that I'm knocking on doors. I'm trying to take advantage where there is opportunities for youth development.
Can park knocking on doors for a moment, but my question remains, why does she need you to explore these opportunities for youth development in the city if she's the MMC and you have no relationship with the city?
I think it is on the basis that we usually do charity work. We get involved where they are doing the charity. So I think it was on those bases. Help where you can or where you could.
And did you follow up with all of these applications?
Yes, I did.
And were they successful?
No,
They were not successful.
that's correct.
None of them.
According to my understanding, none of them.
And did you find out why?
That's correct.
And what was the answer that was given to you?
They were not compliant. They failed the aptitude test. Some they failed to run the training obstacles.
So not one of the applicants was compliant.
According to me, yes.
Who told you this?
Them, the applicants.
The applicants reported to you individually, I failed, this was the reason they gave me.
Yeah, the one that I know of, yeah.
And do you know if, do you know if anyone was successful?
No, not the one that I can remember.
Now, can I take you to page 563?
Sorry, is it still the same theme?
It is still the same thing. On the 21st of September, you sent the General a document which, and that document we'll get to, it's at page 661, and you said, look, one of his friends was sent this. And then you said, my General, how legit is this? And if we go to 661,
661.
you see it says, dear applicant, you're invited to attend the Metro Police physical assessments and verification of documents, gives the date, the place, bring along the following documents, and it tells you what to bring. NB, wear sports clothes, bring your own food and water bottle. And at 563, you say, my General, how legit is this? Why were you concerned about the legitimacy of a document inviting applicants for jobs to come and present themselves for physical assessment and verification of documents?
Can you repeat that?
Why were you concerned about the legitimacy of a document that invited applicants for employment in a municipal police department to present themselves for a fitness assessment and verification of documents? Why were you concerned about it?
Okay, thank you. The reason that I was concerned, it was with, this message was forwarded to me that Luke, one of his friends, was sent this. Then I take same and forward it to the General. I then make a follow-up that, my General, how legit is this? I was checking with the General that indeed there were calls made to other applicants.
Sorry, they were?
There were calls made, or there were any other arrangements made to the applicants, some applicants that applied for this post.
You see, if we look at your message to the General that attaches the notice for applicants to present themselves for a fitness assessment, you say one of his friends was sent this, and then there's that sort of shocked emoji, which you seemed able to find on this case. Why was it potentially shocking that one of the friends of the person who you knew had been sent this invitation?
I'm not the author of that Luke, one of his friends was sent this. The person who forwarded it to me is the one who wrote this. I took same and forwarded to the General.
So, who forwarded this to you?
Is one of the parents of the applicants.
And the parent was shocked that somebody else had been invited to do a fitness assessment, but their child had not. Is that what the parent was shocked about?
Can you repeat that? What I must...
So the parent who sent this to you sent it with a shocked emoji.
That's correct.
And was the parent shocked because their child hadn't been invited to the fitness assessment, but one of their friends had been invited?
That was my understanding, yes.
And the parent presumably was expecting you to ensure that their child would also get invited.
I wouldn't say he was expecting me to make sure that their child is invited. She was making a follow-up, and followed by this message that she's shocked, according to the emoji.
But why would she be shocked that an applicant is invited to a fitness assessment? She'd only be shocked if she expected her child also to be invited.
I would not be in position to know, but I would assume that, you know, as a parent, you know that maybe your child is fit or is capable to do something. At the end of the day, maybe your child is a friend to this one, and you see that this one cannot do anything. But be vice versa, that one got opportunity and yours does not. So I think that emoji came from there.
No, I accept that the emoji came from them. But I'm still trying to understand what they were expecting from you and what you were expecting from the General. So let's start with what they were expecting from you. What were they expecting from you?
Okay, as I've said earlier, to make follow-ups with regards to their application. They don't know the General, I know the General. I did not make any arrangement with them with regards to the General. I said, send it to me, I will see how I can help. That is when I involved the General. General, can you check what is happening here, the progress and so forth. So that is that view.
But what they send you is an invitation for a fitness assessment that's been sent to somebody else. So they're presumably asking you to find out why their child hasn't received a similar application for a fitness assessment. Isn't that what they were asking from you?
Yes.
Then why do you say to the General, my General, how legit is this? What was potentially illegitimate about a friend being invited to a fitness assessment.
Okay, if you can see this document, or let's say the so-called response, it says the trainees must come at 4 ways, Rodeport. And I know that Tshwane is not at Rodeport. Why would they then summon them to Rodeport? So I was sending the general with that effect that, can he verify that this thing is legit?
Well, if they were being summoned to Rudaput, one could assume that it wouldn't come from Tshwane, it would come from Johannesburg. Is that not right?
That's correct.
And wouldn't your question then to the general not be, is this legit, but something along the lines of, does this come from Tshwane? Or why is Tshwane inviting people to Rudaput? If you wanted to follow it up at all, as opposed to just assuming this can't come from Tshwane. Tshwane will never assess people in Rudaput.
That will be, it will depend on how I express my interaction with the general.
You see, if you follow the chats, it takes the general a while. You send him you send it to him at 5:21, he calls you back at 5:23, and then at 5:24 he says, this is for the JMPD, it's not for TMPD. Can I tell you what it looks like to me? What it looks like.
Oh, before, you said what page is that?
Sorry?
You said what page is that?
It's the same page. Just go down to 5:24.
5:24.
Yes. Not page 524, the same page at chat number 5 at 5:24 p.m.
563, page 563.
Okay. I think maybe to Mara, let me just wait for you to comment first, then I will.
Well, maybe let me hear your comment on the general's response to you at 5:24.
Okay. The general was responding to me that these ones are not the Tshwane vacancies. I think it was me, maybe, who made a mistake after they forwarded this message to me. I immediately forwarded to General, without maybe telling General that this is not the Tshwane document or not. Is it legit or not? I was forwarding it to the General to check if it was legit. But I think maybe it was coming from the basis that I've sent him the Tshwane application, not the JMPD.
Yes, you'd sent him a Tshwane application. You didn't realize at the time that this was a response from JMPD and not from Tshwane.
I think so, yes.
You thought it was a response from Tshwane.
That's correct.
But then why your question, my general, how legit is this?
Because I thought it was a Tshwane document.
Yes, if it was a
So now, when he responds, he rectifies me here and say, no, Captain, this is for JMPD.
No, I understand. I see that the general pointed out that it came from JMPD, not TMPD, but why would you be concerned about the legitimacy of it? Why would your question be, is this legitimate, as opposed to, does this come from TMPD, not JMPD?
Because at that time, this was the first applicant who sent me this, and they came with these things according to the parent. So that is the reason I was asking them.
You see, what it looks like to me from the outside is that this parent had an expectation that you would ensure that, at the very least, their son's application got processed, if not successfully. And the parent writes to you saying, his friend has been asked to present himself for a fitness assessment. He hasn't. Why is this? You were supposed to look after him. Is that not what was happening?
You know, Commissioner, I'm not saying you're not a parent, but when you are a parent and you see your child not doing well, if you feel at that particular time that there is an opportunity, whether that person is going to influence that process or not, according to the way you are putting it to me, that he was expecting me to make, you know, I don't know what there. But according to me, that parent, you know, was happy that at long last my child will have an opportunity to work. So I'm taking that on those bases.
No, I do understand that. But isn't there an expectation that you will look after these applications for the children? That you will make sure that these applications get properly processed and that their children stand a good chance of being appointed?
That is your view. My view is that one that I've explained.
You see, what it looks like to me from these, from this exchange is that you expected that the General would ensure that all of your applicants were invited for fitness assessments and documentation verification and got through the first round of the application process to that stage. And you were quite concerned that somebody who wasn't one of your applicants had been invited to a fitness assessment and your applicant hadn't. That's what it looks like to me. That's why you said, how legit is this? What's your comment on that?
That's not true.
Can I take you to page 654? I don't want to mention names, but can I ask, is this applicant a relative of the mama whose case you wanted, whose case you were sorting out with Mr. Mr. Mtakati and General Sabia wanted to be involved as well?
That is, you're talking about 654?
654, yes.
That's, can you repeat that question?
So we see I don't mention names, but the applicant at 654, is that a relative of the mama who we spoke about a couple of days ago? Remember, General Sabia said, I want you to sort out the mama issue with Mtakati.
That's correct.
And is this a relative of mama?
That's correct. It's a child.
I see. And was General Sabia aware of this application? Of the child's application?
I can't remember.
How long did it take for you to follow up the final outcome of all of these applications? The applications were supposed to be adjudicated within 12 weeks or determined within 12 weeks. When did you find out about the fate of these applications?
I can't remember.
But you say nobody was successful.
According to my understanding, nobody.
Mr. Chairperson.
You know why?
Sorry, fish.
I think the commission must go first. Then I will answer them as a package.
Sorry. On the 12-week issue, it seems to me that this is a different batch of applications.
Yes.
Because the previous ones, the acknowledgement date was April, and the 12 weeks.
No, I agree, I agree.
And then these ones are now the July batch. So when you ask him how long did he follow up, are you asking him about the April batch or the July batch? I think that's all I wanted to clarify.
Well, let's take each batch in turn. There's an April batch and certainly a July batch and then a September batch.
Okay. To answer that, there were different posts. There were cleaners post, there were metropolis post, there were general workers post. So on each and every post, I would encourage people to apply and make use of it. Can you check? Can you? So according to me, when I say none of them were successful, is based on the basis of I did not receive any call from them, no information that our calls or our application were successful. And even to those that have made a follow-up from, they were not successful.
In relation to the posts that weren't Metro Police posts, why were you sending those to General Dlamini?
I'm just taking advantage of the entity that he's working in the umbrella of Tshwane.
So General Dlamini is going to, let's take a look at the one on page 624. There's an application for a position of senior administrative officer.
Page?
624. That's a senior administrative officer post. It doesn't say anything about Metro Police.
Yes.
But you send it to General Dlamini.
As I said, that I did not send only Metro Police. I've sent for the cleaners and general workers. I think I took advantage of that. He works in that particular entity of Tshwane.
Yes, this is a senior administrative officer. It's not a cleaner or a general worker. How would General Dlamini be able to help you in relation to this appointment?
I don't know if maybe I will answer to the best of my ability. Let me just make an example about me. I'm working in the head office. Somebody applies in HR. Then he says to me, even though you are in organized crime, can't you check what is happening with this post in HR? So I think because of you are closer and closer, I'm able to check how far this post and so forth. It's because of I'm on the page that I'm working there. So this is what I'm explaining about General Dlamini.
And what report backs did you get from General Dlamini? Because this process makes, to me, this process makes sense on your version only if General Dlamini is going to do something and then give you a report. What report did he give you in relation to these applications? What reports?
Nothing much. Nothing much he said. He said no, you'll make a follow-up. So I did not make any follow-up with him.
But you then continued to send him, I mean, he doesn't give you much feedback in April, but you continue sending him job application forms in July and then in August, and then in September.
Then not on every post that I sent to him, it does not respond. But other ones he respond that this candidate were not successful, especially the Metropolis one.
I don't intend asking any further questions here.
Let me ask. Sergeant, if the purpose of you sharing this information with General Dlamini was simply to get information about the status of things, then explain why MMC Murodi would want that information through you. She has access to the whole of Tshwane, including the TMPD, and so she can get this information. Why would she want that information through you?
I think maybe Commissioner, at that time maybe she thought that I'll be of good help, even though she's within Tshwane. But this is what I thought, that maybe.
Yeah, I think what is obvious is she thought you would be of good help. I mean, that's the only explanation why she's sending this stuff to you. So I'm asking, I accept that part of your answer. She thought you would be of good help. In fact, she believed you would be of good help. The question is, if all it was that your role involved was just to get information, why would she do that through you when she's got direct access to all of Tshwane, including General Dlamini and the other parts of Tshwane that are not TMPD? Why would she want that information through you instead of getting it directly from the people that work in that municipality, of which she's an MMC? If all it was to get information about the progress of these applications.
I think now it is one. Two, because of I'm always advocating for youth development. Maybe she said, this one is always talking about youth development. What are we doing for the youth and so forth? Let me give him this opportunity and see what this thing going to do.
So when you say maybe office politics, you say maybe it might have been office politics. Are you saying maybe she didn't want it to be known in the office of Tshwane that she's making inquiries about specific candidates? Is that what you mean when you say maybe office politics stopped her from asking directly?
No, I'm not saying what is my honorable.
Well, explain what you mean by office politics. that maybe office politics stopped her
But-
from asking directly.
I don't know if I'll be answering to the best of my ability. When I said office politics, I'm not necessarily saying that maybe she does not want this one to know about. You know, most office politics is office politics. I'm just assuming maybe this one has got bad blood with this one or this one. I'm just saying that on the basis of my office politics. I'm assuming. I'm not saying it is like that.
So on that assumption, she would have bad blood with the whole of the people involved with recruitment in Tshwane. Then it makes sense only if you say that, well, maybe she didn't get along with everyone that has access to this information.
I'm not even saying that there is a bad blood. It is me now thinking about that. It's not even like that. You would find, Commissioner, that she was not even there in the issue of office politics, the way I'm putting it to the Commission. So that is just me applying my mind that it might be. But, and then the other one is this one, that because of I'm always advocating for youth development, that is why maybe she took advantage of that. No, because of you're always
Why?
advocating,
Yeah.
and let us see what you can do.
Why did you not ask her the first time she asked you to get this information, or she sent you this to get information, because that's your version, it was to get information. Why did you not ask her, why don't you get it yourself? From the recruitment people or anyone else in Tshwane? Why didn't you ask her that?
I did not ask her, Commissioner.
Yes, why? It seems like an obvious natural question, considering you are outside of Tshwane municipality. You have no official capacity there. You are, and so when you reach out to General Dlamini, you're not doing that in any official way. You have an MMC who has a right or access even to people in the municipality that she could ask. It seems to me a natural question to ask. Why don't you get this information yourself directly? If all it is to get information about the progress in the applications. Why does that natural reaction not happen with you?
I think it was on the basis of me knowing that what I want for the youth. So that's why I said because of this is what she knows, then there is no reason for me to ask her. Let me run with it.
So do you accept that when MMC Morodi sends this information to you for whatever purpose, it means that she knows you've got access to someone in the municipality who will give you the answers?
I take that.
That she knew that. She knew that you, an outsider, had a relationship in the municipality which allows you to get access to of getting municipal information. Why would she ask you to get this information for her?
But I'm not putting this in a disrespectful manner. I differ when my honorable commissioner is saying I accept that the MMC knows that I'm an outsider and I've got information to the municipal information, and she knows that I've got information. No, it was not only on those bases. It was purely asking that here are the services, because I'm always pushing that narrative that youth must be developed, youth must work. So I think she sent me on those bases, not on the basis that I must influence or I must, no.
No, we are not yet at influence. We are at your answer where you say all of this information comes to you so that you can get information about their status, the status of these applications, right? Am I representing your evidence correctly? That
That's
that is
correct.
your account. Your account, you say, this was sent to you so that you can find out
That's
about
correct.
the status of these applications. Yes. So I say to you, for MMC Murodi to send you this information so that you can get updates of the status of these applications, it has to mean that she knows that you do have the ability to get that information from the municipality. It must mean that.
That's correct.
That's correct, right? Yeah. So she was asking you to use that relationship that you have, or that access that you have, to get municipal information so that you can report back, or you can inform yourself, whichever it is, about the status of these applications.
Thank you, Commissioner. I don't want it to, I don't know if I'm correct. I don't want it to sound or to be seen as in MMC Murudi was pushing me to do the wrong things at Tshwane, and she knew that I'm doing wrong things at Tshwane, and she supported my wrong things if they were wrong. My version of my statement is she sent me those things for me to see what I can do about them. She did not even know who am I going to talk to or what am I going to do with them, but she only knew that I might have been of great help.
Yes. You see, I'm not yet saying what she did was wrong. So don't be concerned about you admitting to she knew that what she was doing was wrong. It's not the engagement I'm having with you. What I'm engaging with you about is, it only makes sense that she sent this information to you so that you can find out about the status of these applications according to you. It only makes sense that she sent it if she knows that you do have the ability to find out. You have the means into the city to find answers to these questions that she's asking, or this information that she's asking about. And let me say that it has to be so. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense that she sent this stuff to you. She must have expected you would have answers. It has to be so. What do you say, Sergeant?
I think I've answered to the best of my ability, not in a bad way.
Okay. What does General Dlamini do in the TMPD? What's his position?
It's a deputy chief.
Yes. What does that entail? Is he involved with recruitment of cashiers, involvement of trainee officers, of cleaners? What does he do?
I only know that he's doing policing. He's into policing.
He's into policing. So he's not involved. You don't know him to be involved with recruitment.
Yes.
You don't know him to be involved with that.
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay. All right. So when you send this to him, these questions, you expect that he will find out from other people
That's
who
correct.
are involved with recruitment of cashiers. Let's keep it simple.
Yes.
The recruitments include cashiers and cleaners.
That's correct.
You know he's not involved with that, right? You nod your head. The record needs to reflect your answer.
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay. So you know that, or you expect that information about cashiers and cleaners, at least, he will have to go to somebody else to get information about. You accept that? You must accept it, unless you say he's involved in the recruitment of cashiers and cleaners.
No, Commissioner, I can't accept that.
You expect him to be involved in the recruitment of cashiers. Is that your understanding of his position?
No, Commissioner.
Okay. All right. I want to suggest this to you, that this is what it looks like. It looks like when MMC Morodi sends you this list. So that's the first scenario.
Okay, I don't know if I will be inconveniencing you when I say, maybe can you repeat that first scenario so that when you get
Okay.
to second first
The
scenario,
first I'm putting to you.
interpreter stand by.
Okay. Okay, ma'am, interpreter, he says, please pay attention. He wants you to interpret after I've asked my question. So I said, after I've put this to him, to the witness, the first I'm putting to you, the first scenario, possibility, is MMC Morodi sends you this information because she knows that you've got access to either General Dlamini or someone that's involved with recruitment, and that you will use that access to influence the outcome of these applications. That's the one possible explanation for what's happening. The second possible explanation is MMC Morodi sends this to you because she doesn't want a footprint that as an MMC, she's getting involved with issues of recruitment and putting up names to the officials to be appointed. Those are the two possible explanations for why you are involved with her in relation to these recruitments. You've asked for interpretation.
Ukuthi lapha isigaba sokuqala noma scenario 1 uMMC Morodi uthumela le information kuwe ngoba azi ukuthi uzokwazi ukufinyelela uzoba neaccess kuGeneral Dlamini ngoba uinvolved nezinto zama recruitment okokuqala ukuthi uzokwazi ukwenza lokho. Okwesibili uMMC uthumela lokho ngoba ukuthumela lolwazi kuwe ngoba engafuni ukuthi kubonakale ukuthi uinvolve kube nomkhondo wokuthi yena uinvolve ngabi nalutho okuzokhombisa lokho.
You understand what I've suggested are the two possibilities, right? You've understood that?
Okay, I understood. I wanted to raise something, but no.
You've understood it from
to save
me.
time, today is Friday, so must.
Yes.
But this is what my commission said, but I understood.
Yes,
now,
and I conclude, I've put to you these two possibilities, it's one or the other. And I concluded by saying that it is not true.
Oh, sorry, maybe before you conclude, it will be fair for me to respond. If maybe the commission says she wants to conclude, I don't want the commission to conclude before I respond because of she might conclude to find me, I come up with different answer, then what she concluded on is null and void. So I'm saying, Commissioner now, MMC Murudu did not give me this thing because of there is someone she expected me to engage with so that they can influence those particular employment. 1. 2, she did not give me those things because she was cutting her footprints and did not want people to know that she's also involved. She gave me out of generosity of trying to help people in needy. So it was on those bases, nothing more, nothing less to that, but it was just an innocent thing to do.
Well, I'll still tell you what I was going to conclude as, but what you're now giving as her reason for sharing this information with you, it cannot be the reason that she gave you, because when you had the opportunity to say why she gave it to you, you said, well, I think it's because I'm involved in youth development, and she was sharing with me. So you don't know, according to you. You don't know, you didn't even ask her why she's giving this to you. So that attempt at saying she was giving you out of the goodness of her heart, it cannot help you, because you never asked her why she's giving this to you, and you said, well, I'm thinking maybe this is why she did it. That's my direct response to what you've said. But I was going to conclude this way on those two scenarios. I was going to say to you, it is one of the two scenarios, and I still say that to you. And I concluded by saying the answer that you have given, that the answer that you gave, that you were just seeking information when you forwarded these things. When Mrodi sent this to you and you forwarded everything to General Dlamini, you did so just to get information on the updates or updates on these applications, is false. It's not correct. It's not the true answer. It is one of the two possibilities that I've given you that explains this exchange of these names of applicants. You heard my conclusion. You want me to repeat it, Sergeant?
Can you maybe repeat it? So that I'm sorry about that, but I wanna.
That's okay. So remember, I gave you two scenarios. I'm not going to repeat them.
Yes,
You
yes,
understood.
that one I'm clear.
You
Yes,
heard what I've said.
yes.
And what I'm saying to you is the conclusion, my conclusion, right, is that the answer that you have given to Mr. Chaskalson, that you received this information from MMC Mrodi to find out what's happening with these applications, that you forwarded all of these batches of information, the different batches, to General Dlamini because you wanted information on progress in the applications. That's a false answer. That's false. The true explanation for it is one of the two scenarios that I've given you, which is you were going to influence appointments to these positions. That's why you have all of this and sharing them with General Dlamini. The alternative is, as relates to MMC Mrodi, she was actually hiding her footprint of influencing these applications, and she did that through you instead of directly speaking to officials in the city. Do you have any comment? If not, I'll go back to Mr. Chaskalson.
I have a comment, Commissioner. I respectfully and sincerely differ with what you are saying now. She just gave me because of wanting to help, not merely because I wanted to influence or she knew that I can influence. Thank you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Sergeant, I want to raise something different with you. I think we've all agreed that you are not an employee of the city of Tshwane, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And you're not an employment agency either, are you? You're not an employment agency, correct?
Yes, I'm not.
Yes. Now, when an applicant applies to the city of Tshwane for employment, that's an issue between that applicant and the city of Tshwane, correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
Yes, and any correspondence between the city of Tshwane and that applicant will be between those two parties, correct?
That's correct.
So when either MMC Mrodi or General Dlamini or the CFO gave you access to documents that should be circulating between the city of Tshwane and the job applicants, they were really giving you access to internal Tshwane documents, weren't they? For example, this acknowledgement letters that somebody's application has been received, it is being processed, and they will get feedback within 12 weeks. That's communication between Tshwane and the applicant, correct?
That's correct.
And it's an internal Tshwane document because you pull it from the system. You don't have access to it, correct?
If it was in public domain, I would have.
No,
access
it can be in the public domain. These are not things that are put in newspapers. This is communication between a job applicant and a
Yes.
potential employer.
That's correct.
When somebody who works for the potential employer goes to the system and pulls this letter and gives it to you, they are really giving you access into the potential employer's documents, aren't they? These are City of Tshwane's documents that they are giving you. They are not yours. You're not involved in the process. And it's not communication addressed to you.
I think maybe through you, Chair, maybe before I answer that, I want to answer it on a very relaxed mode. Now I'm pressed, can I? Not that my honorables, I'm not shying away from your question. It's valid, and just now, can I be
Yes,
just
Jim.
excused?
But where we were, I said my concern is that these three people within the city of Tshwane were giving you access to documents that belong to the Tshwane municipality, which you should not have had access to. That was really my point, that you as an outsider, being neither a job applicant or an official of the city of Tshwane, should not have had access to any of these documents. Do you accept that? And if you don't accept it, you can say, I don't accept it.
I don't accept
So I'm
it.
not putting words in your mouth. And you seem to me to have been pulling strings in matters you should have had nothing to do with. As an outsider, my impression, listening to your evidence and looking at the documents, is that you were pulling strings in relation to tenders at the Tshwane municipality, but you were also pulling strings in relation to recruitment processes that had nothing to do with you. What is your comment?
That's not true.
Then what was your reason for involving yourself in matters that have nothing to do with you at Tshwane municipality?
I think it was on the basis of trying to help these youth who were unemployed or who are unemployed. So it was on those bases, Commissioner.
But you were not following proper channels. You were not going through HR. You were using people you supposedly captured or people who were your close friends within the municipality to... Sorry, I keep switching it on and off as you talk to avoid disturbing you. Let me start again. I'm saying it was not just a case of helping and following proper channels, because you were not going through HR. You were going through people who were perceived or people that you knew were close to you. So you were using your friendships within the municipality to assist these people that you're saying you were assisting. So you were using your influence with these people who are your friends to achieve those objectives that you say you sought to achieve.
Interpreter?
Lapha wena ubuthola lama document angaphakathi ngoba isizathu salokho kwakungekhona ukuzama ukusiza. Bangabe uzama ukusiza ubuzoya ku HR kodwa awuyanga kubantu be HR buya kubantu abaziyo ukuthi uxhumene nabo noma babangani bakho.
If it's an HR issue, you go to HR, you make an inquiry. That's not what you did. You went to your friends within the city of Tshwane. So you were using your friendships or your influence within the city of Tshwane to achieve that which you said you wanted to achieve. Do you want to comment?
Yes, I want to comment, Commissioner. If I used my influence at Tshwane or used my friends or people that I have captured in a way that, or Commissioner Khumalo has put it, it's a bit harsh, my Commissioner, I did not capture.
We read it from one of the WhatsApps yesterday. You have captured.
Oh, okay.
It's not the words that are coming from me. And when you were asked what captures mean, you said it means he's my friend. So I'm using it in the same context.
Oh, all right, now I understand.
remember now.
I withdraw that statement. Yes. Okay. Commissioner, the reason that I differ with the comment of my Honorable Commissioner Khumalo is with the following reasons. If I was influencing or using my contacts with my friends, all these people that they've applied and sent me their proof of application, they would have got employment if there was any of influence. But none of them, they did not. So it on my side, it shows that it was just a clear intentions trying to help the needy. So I'm asking the commission to take it on that view or level.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskels.
Thank you, Sergeant. I wanted to turn now to the issue of your relationship with Mr. Sibanyoni. And you said yesterday that you had had meetings with Mr. Sibanyoni on 1 or 2 occasions. If I look at your chats, it seems to me that you have visited Mr. Sibanyoni between March 2024 and September 2025. You visited his home on at least 12 occasions. Would that be right?
What page is that?
Well, I'll give you a series of pages, and maybe write them all down, and then you can check them in one go. It's in file 3, page 1015, which is 17 March 2024.
Okay.
1017, 28 March 24. 1019, 2 April 24, 1020, 5 April 24, 1024, 7 June 24, 1025, 14 October 24, 1033, 13 December 24, 1034, 24 December 24, 1042, 30 April 2025, 1053, 30 July 2025, 1056, 24 September 25. That's the list.
Okay.
Do you want to check them, or do you accept that these will all reflect visits to Mr. Sibanyoni's private home?
You may proceed, yes, I confirm.
Sorry, what's the answer?
I said he may proceed. I confirm because
Thank you.
So why yesterday did you speak of 1 or 2 meetings when in fact you visited his private home on 12 occasions in the 18 months between March 2024 and September 2025?
I've never said that I've visited 3 times. I said I could not remember, but it might be more or less.
Look, in fairness to you, I didn't ask about visits, I asked about meetings. But your answer was 1 or 2 occasions. You had had 1 or 2 meetings with Mr. Sibanyoni. That was your answer. It wasn't that you couldn't remember. You'd only had 1 or 2 meetings at his house.
I can't remember saying that, but maybe I said 1 or...
It was 1 or 2. Was that answer not accurate?
That's correct.
So you accept that you've had 12 meetings on at Mr. Sibanyoni's house between March 24 and September 25?
Yes, according to this file.
So why would you have told us yesterday that it was only 1 or 2?
I did not say it was 1 or 2. I said I can't remember exactly how many were there.
Well, the record will reflect what you said yesterday. It was very clear to me that it was 1 or 2. Because I then went on to ask you, well, if it was only one or two, why can't you remember, one, the one that I was asking you about, the one, I think it was on 30 April 2025. I said, if there've only been at most two, maybe only one, why can't you remember this one? And you couldn't really give an answer. You remember that?
Yes, I remember.
And that was just after we'd seen, I think it was 40 pages of pictures of a red vehicle.
That's correct.
So I repeat my question. Why did you tell us yesterday it was only one or two meetings, when in actual fact it was at least 12, and that's just over an 18-month period, the 18-month period for which we have chats?
I still repeat that I did not say one or two.
I'm not going to take it further. The record will reflect what you said. But what I do want to do is I want to take you to page 42 in file 1. And there on 42, in fact, it starts just at the bottom of 41. You'll see that on the 15th of November 2024, you sent to Mr. Mnisi, the CFO, a link to a TikTok clip of the opening of the Joe Sibanyoni Foundation. That link that you see
Yes.
below takes you to a TikTok of the opening of the launch of the Joe Sibanyoni Foundation.
That's correct, I see.
Why did you send this to the CFO?
I just sent it to him.
No, we know you did, but why?
To be honest with you, Commissioners, I would not remember exactly why would I have sent it to him.
Do you remember the admonition by Commissioner Baloyi this morning? The one that made you scared of her?
Yes.
I think you are straying back to that terrain now.
I don't want to take the commission there. I'll try to answer to the best of my ability, of which this is what I'm trying to do now, my commissioners.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And then you'll recall that on the 16th of December, at the foot of page 86, you told the CFO that you had a call at 6:30 to come and see number 1. And his response was, who, my bro? Number 1, JS. And you answered JS. And your version yesterday was that was General Sabia. You recall?
That's correct.
You don't want to reconsider, with the benefit of what we've gone through now, that it was much more likely to be Joe Sibanyoni?
No.
And can you give me your explanation again as to why General Sabia would be JS in the JS?
Okay, I think it was made on the abbreviation of JS because of JS means Chenene Subia, Uchenene Subia, referring to Swazi. This is how maybe if it will be the best of my ability to give that answer.
No, Sergeant. No. you know what you're saying is not true. JS is not a short for Janene in any language. It's not. Try again.
That is my answer. That is my understanding.
Understanding is the initial JS means Janene.
Janene.
Yeah, well, I'm saying to you, that's false. The answer you've given is false.
And Sergeant, can I move on?
Yes, you can, Mr. Shaskalson. He says that's to the best of his ability answer.
And you recall also that on the 30th of April at page 276, you sent the CFO a pin with the location of Mr. Sibanyoni's residence. On 277, you sent him a screenshot of the chats between yourself and Mr. Sibanyoni, explaining that you were meeting Mr. Sibanyoni at 4 o'clock, and saying that you were still there at the foot of that screenshot. And he wanted to know, his response was, "Let me know how it goes." Why would he have been interested in how your meeting with Mr. Sibanyoni went?
I'm gonna try again, not to upset my commissioner. My answer to that is, maybe he was just referring to me or a concern about me. And let me know how it goes. Maybe there are possibilities that on that day, maybe we're supposed to meet with him, the CFO, or not.
Well, if he was concerned about you, it would tie in with his response on page 87 when he explained, when he asked, "Are you meeting with number one, JS?" And you said JS, because his response immediately thereafter is, "Eish, should we be worried?" He seems to have concern when you are called to meetings with JS. Concerns for you and concerns for him. Was it not a similar concern for you that he was expressing in relation to a meeting with JS on the 30th of April?
No.
No.
Yes.
It was a separate concern.
The way I read the message,
so he was just concerned for you, knowing that you were having a meeting with Mr. Sibanyoni.
that's correct.
Why would he be concerned for you?
As I've said, Commissioners, that there are possibilities that maybe on that day I was supposed to meet him, the CFO. So when I inform him that where I'm going, because I'm used on taking pictures in whatever thing that I do or send the location. So this is how maybe he was talking to me that let's see how it goes.
But a minute ago when you explained that, you said he was concerned about me.
can't remember saying that.
All right, Sergeant, I'm going to leave the topic of Mr. Sibanyoni. You'll be relieved about that.
You leave it. Can I just say, Sergeant, what it looks like? Starting with your response yesterday about meetings with Mr. Sibanyoni, and you said 1 or 2, which is quite far from the 12 that you have now had to accept because you have shown the documents. So starting with that, and then this explanation that JS is firstly you said it's General Sibia yesterday, now you say, well, it's short for Janene. And how you're answering about the CFO's, Mr. Mnisi's response to you when you tell him that you got a call at 6 in the morning to go to Mr. Sibanyoni, and how you're answering. It looks like you are downplaying your relationship or association or even involvement with Mr. Sibanyoni. You're downplaying it. You're creating the impression, you want to create the impression that you have very little to do with him. Very little. And that started with how you answered yesterday about how many times you've met with him. And the question is, why would you downplay or want to downplay that relationship when on the documents before us, it is clear that you have more than just a casual relationship with him. And the question is, why would you want to downplay that relationship? What is it about that relationship that you wouldn't want to be frank and open about, at least the extent of it? But that's the impression that I have. It is you're deliberately downplaying that relationship. I don't know if you want to comment.
Yes, I would want to comment. I would not want to maybe admit on putting it like I'm trying to downplay the relationship with myself and Mr. Sibanyoni. I never had a problem with him. He never had a problem with me as well. He's a taxi owner, he's a businessman. I've got no other relationship that maybe it might look that may cause me to distance myself from him. The reason that I said 3 or more, I've even said to Commissioner Khumalo when I was signing with hands that it can be, it is maybe, it was through the hand signal that I did not elaborate that how many times. But I did not close in that thing that it was 3 or 2, according to my memory. But I've never distanced in terms of the number, whether it's 3 or 4. No, I said it can be, yes.
Let me ask you, when the CFO said JS, after you said I have a meeting, I was woken up at 6, and he says JS, how did you know that he's referring to General Sibia? If all he says is JS, those are not General Sibia's initials. How did you know he was referring to him? Firstly, he says, I think there's number 1, there's a reference to number 1, and then that's at page 87. There's a reference to number 1, and then he said, he asks you, maybe let's start at 86. At the bottom of 86, you say, I got a call at 6:30 to come see number 1. He says, who, my bro? And then he asks again, number 1, and then with a question mark, and then he says, JS, and you knew who JS is. And then you say, I will handle him and will let you know. So you're both talking about the same person. That's why you say, I will handle him and I will let you know. How did you know that where he says JS, he's speaking about General Sibia?
Okay, thank you. The reason that I'm saying it was General Sibia, there was no way in anywhere where myself and the CFO were together with Mr. Sibanyoni. There was no way or any way where Mr. Sibanyoni will ask me or tell me something about the CFO. I'm still standing by my word that says JS. It was, to me, it was referring as Ukenene, because the person we usually talk about is General Sibia. It was just a coincidence when it says JS, automatically there is this visit to him. And I still repeat that I do not distance myself with Mr. Sibanyoni because I've got no reason to do that.
Does your answer mean there has been situations where you and the CFO have been together with General Sibia? Because
No.
you say it could not have been JS, could not have been Sibanyoni, because there's no way you have been together, the three of you, or where you and the CFO have discussed Mr. Sibanyoni. Does that mean this response, which you both know relates to General Sibia, according to you, does it mean you've been together with General Sibia, the three of you, or and you and the CFO have discussed General Sibia?
No, Commissioner. I don't know if maybe my answer will be of satisfactory to the Commissioner. The way we communicate, myself and the CFO, we declare each other as one. So when he said, are we in problem or are we okay? I'm just saying, it does not necessarily mean me and him. It necessarily means me, vis-a-vis to him. Mfethu, are we good? Mfethu, we are one. So that is my reference. And I've never been to General Sibia together with the CFO.
Mr. Mnisi, yes.
Yes, neither with Mr. Sibanyoni. But Mr. Mnisi knows that who Sibia is, who Sibanyoni is.
Okay. And when you say JS stands for Janene, and you both knew that JS is Janene, why does that not apply to General Lamini? How did you know you're not talking about General Lamini when he says JS? Because you say JS means Janene. How did you know that he's not referring to General Lamini when he says JS?
That
because
S
it means
is for-
Janene according to you.
I'm saying that maybe that S for Sibia, and then that J, Janene. I took it that way because of when it was, when he's speaking of General Lamini, will say US.
Okay. Now, as a second part to what you've said, it is not true or correct that you and Mr. Mnisi have not discussed Mr. Sibanyoni. It's not true. You've shared a video clip of the launching of his foundation, so there is a conversation there. You've also told him, I'm at the house of Sibanyoni, I'm still here, I'll let you know how it goes. So it's not true that you have never, or you never discuss Mr. Sibanyoni with Mr. Mnisi, at least on the documents that are before us.
I'm subjected to be corrected, my commissioner. I've never said that I've never spoken to Mr. Mnisi about Mr. Sibanyoni. No, I've never said that.
Okay, I stand corrected. So you have discussed, you have talked to Mr. Mnisi about Mr. Sibanyoni?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskasen.
Very briefly to turn now to Mr. Lekokela. And you confirmed yesterday that Mr. Lekokela had been an official in the Tshwane municipality and then he moved to the Rustenburg municipality.
Yes, I confirm.
Now, it's a matter of public record that DJ Somebody was murdered on 20 November 2022. 20 November 22. And you may or may not know the date, but I can assure you that was the date.
That's correct.
Can I take you to page 683? File 2. You have the page?
That is 683.
683, yes.
That's correct.
And you'll see that at chat 4 at 11, on 23 November, that's 3 days after DJ Somebody's murder, at 4:53 p.m., you sent Mr. Lekokela a photograph. Do you remember what that photograph was?
Yes.
And can you describe the people in the photograph?
It's Mr. Lekokela and DJ Somebody.
So it's Mr. Lekokela and DJ Somebody, and the caption that you put on your message is, "Why didn't you call him to order?" You see that?
That's correct.
Now, for what did DJ Somebody need to be called to order? What had he done wrong that needed him to be called to order?
I don't know. I can't remember what was this. Why didn't you call him to order? Was relating to, as in when he responded, I didn't know. I can't remember that.
Well, Sergeant, I can't accept that answer. I think you do know, at least from second-hand reports, what, and I'm not suggesting that you had personal knowledge, but what reports have you received in relation to what DJ Somebody did wrong that got him murdered?
I would not comment on the DJ Somebody's murder. Here, it was on this basis of the picture that I sent to Mr. Lekokela, and then I've uttered these words.
You see, when you sent, why didn't you call him to order? Were you not suggesting that if Mr. Lekokela had called DJ Somebody to order, had told DJ Somebody to stop doing what he was doing, DJ Somebody may still be alive? Isn't that what your message was saying?
No, and commissioners, I will not appreciate when you associate me with knowing what was or what happened with DJ Somebody or what might be the cause, based on what I've wrote here. Why didn't you call him to order? It had nothing to do with anything.
Well, what did you mean by saying, why didn't you call him to order?
As I said, that I can't recall clearly what was the conversation all about.
Well, look at it now. Why would you say, well, let me take a step back. Were DJ Somebody and Mr. Lekokela friends?
That's correct.
Why would you say to the friend of a man who has just been murdered, why didn't you call him to order?
Maybe in case it is helpful, you might also want to see the next chat. Look at the next chat where he answers and he says, I didn't know.
Yes, I've answered it, Commissioner, that I don't know how did it come, because of what I'm saying, why didn't you call him into order? Then he said, I didn't know. I didn't know really. Even now, I can't remember what was that all about.
Come on now, Sergeant. Don't play games with us. You say in response to Mr. Shaskalsin, your text, why didn't you call him to order, could not have had anything to do with what Mr. Shaskalsin was suggesting to you. But at the same time, you say you do not remember what it related to. That doesn't make sense to me. How can you be sure that it definitely had nothing to do with what Mr. Shaskalsin is suggesting to you, if you don't even remember what it was about, what the text was about? If you don't remember, you don't remember. And then even what Mr. Shaskalsin is saying may well be a possibility.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, please.
Commissioners, I've answered to the best of my ability.
You are lying, that's the problem. The problem is that you are lying to us. You are lying to us, Sergeant Kosi.
I've got no reason to lie. DJ somebody was close to Mr. Lekukela, and I would not know what exactly we're talking about on that day, or that led me to say these words. But if maybe during lunch I will be given an opportunity, I will check with Mr. Lekukela on really, if he remembers, then I will come. But it's got nothing to do the way Mr. Shackleton was suggesting that I knew. I'm distancing myself that what I was talking about here, I can recall.
You see, this outside of your work situation as a police officer, where you probably encounter lots and lots of deaths around you, but all of those relating to your work situation. Outside of your work situation, it cannot be that people die all the time around you, die as a result of murder. I'm not talking deaths by natural causes. It cannot be that people die around you as a result of murder all the time outside of your work situation. So this is something out of the ordinary, so to speak. And you write and you say, why didn't you call him to order? Surely you remember that. You cannot tell us that you do not remember that. And if you tell us that, I'm saying directly to you and to your face that you are lying. Please try to come up with a different answer, which is more plausible. Otherwise, you're just telling us lies.
To respond on that, Commissioner, but with due respect, the way Commissioner is putting it, that there is no way that people are dying outside of my work. And with this man, it portrays another picture that maybe I might know what is happening, or I might have knowledge, and I'm not doing anything about it.
No, you are misunderstanding me. You are misunderstanding me. I'm saying around you,
Yes.
around me, around most of the people here, and I'm saying forget about your work situation as a police officer, where you probably encounter lots and lots of murders. So I'm saying around you, around me, and around many other people in our ordinary lives. We don't have people dying all the time around us through murder. That's what I'm suggesting to you.
Yes.
And I'm saying nothing about you doing anything wrong with regard to those murders. Do you get me?
That's correct, miss.
So those murders that you do become aware of outside of your work
Yes.
must surely stick to your mind.
Yes.
Correct?
That's correct.
Yes. Now it seems to me that you had a particular interest with regard to or in relation to this matter,
Yes,
correct?
that's correct.
Now you write to Mr. Likukela, who you say was the friend of the deceased. You write and you say, why didn't you call him to order? Surely you must know what your text was about. You must know. Correct?
I deny, commissioners, it happened long ago in 2022. And I can't, not in a bad way, I can't remember everything that I said then or I meant then. But I want to try to the best of my ability to remember what really I meant. But
Please.
I can only
Yes. Yes,
do that
continue.
maybe
I'm
by
sorry.
the help
I'm
of-
sorry to
No,
interrupt.
it's
Please
fine,
con-
it's fine, Mr. Commissioner.
Please
By the help of the person that I was talking about. So,
Please apply your mind and try to remember over the lunch break, because I know you are lying to us. So I want you to come back and give us an answer to this, an honest and truthful answer when we come back, because right now you are lying to us.
so sorry to add on that, maybe not to I will maybe appreciate maybe well, if the commissioner can say, because of you are not sure now, go and think hard about it. Not that maybe you are lying about it. I'm not lying. I'm not a liar, my commissioner.
So far, until you give an answer that does sound truthful and honest, so far I'll say you are lying. That's fine.
Can maybe we
Please redeem yourself and give us an answer that
Can-
makes sense in the circumstances.
Yes, but can with this one, maybe meet each other 50-50 that maybe I might have forgotten, then you come with your 50 that maybe I might, but not that completely 100%. I'm not a liar, Commissioner Baloyi, I'm not.
May we, Commissioner Baloyi is sitting
No, I-
next to
You
me.
didn't say anything.
No, I'm looking the way you are looking at me that the next question, I will not stand for it. So I'm just preparing.
Thank you. Let's adjourn and come back at
Thank you.
2:05. Yes, Ms. Sello.
Good afternoon, Chair, good afternoon, Commissioners, and thank you to Mr. Chaskasen for granting me the opportunity to address you very briefly. Chair, you will recall that Mr. Mkwanazi, Commissioner Mkwanazi of EMPD had been instructed to appear on the 9th of March 2026. And on that date, I appeared together with Commissioner Mkwanazi's attorney, Mr. Khumalo, who is present here with me today. And on that day, the chair postponed Commissioner Mkwanazi's testimony to the 23rd of March. We have been in engagement over the 2 weeks in preparation for the 23rd, and we are reliably informed, unfortunately, Chair, that Commissioner Mkwanazi has a bereavement in the family, and the funeral is tomorrow, the 21st of March. We have considered these issues, and we are persuaded that it's only appropriate to give him sufficient space to attend to matters relating to the funeral as a very close member of the family. And as regards his possible appearance on Monday, and on this I go off the fact that the commissioners would appreciate that following a funeral of someone so close, there are certain rituals that must be performed. So that would not have made his appearance on the 23rd possible, although he could appear further in the week, say Thursday. Unfortunately, the commission rises on the 24th, as not sitting as the chair announced. And we considered the timetable and the first possible slot available without necessarily disrupting what already has been scheduled is the 14th of April. This date has been discussed with Commissioner Mkwanazi himself together with his attorney, Mr. Khumalo, and we are in agreement that he will be able to present himself on the 14th of April with no further difficulties. With your leave, Chair, perhaps if Mr. Khumalo would like to address you, I would like you to grant him the opportunity.
Thank you, Ms. Sello. Mr. Khumalo.
Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, Chair. Good afternoon, Commissioners.
Good afternoon.
Indeed, I did not repeat what Ms. Sello has already said. Yes, tomorrow, Mr. Mkwanazi will be burying his mother, and unfortunately, his state of mind is not correct at the moment. And without any further ado, Commissioners, I did not repeat what has already been said. We request the commission to grant the postponement to the 14th of April, as stated by Ms. Sello, as per our agreement. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Khumalo. The hearing of Commissioner Julius Mkwanazi's evidence will be on 14 April 2026.
Thank you, Chair. Most appreciated.
Thank you to you both.
If we may be excused. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Yes, Mr. Chaskasen. Yes. Sergeant Kosi, did you manage to find an answer?
Yes, Commissioner.
Yes.
I did manage to phone Mr. Lekukela, whom I was talking to that time. He just reminded the bit that we were talking about how he could have warned the deceased of not interfering with people's girlfriends.
People's what?
People's girlfriends.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, all right, all right. All right, thank you. Yes, Mr. Shatters?
Can I then take you to page 692?
Oh, file number?
The same file, it would be file 3. Sorry, file 2, file 2. Do you have it?
Did you say 92 or 93? 692 or 693?
692.
92, thank you.
You have it?
I have it.
There on the 1st of October 2023, you WhatsApp to Mr. Lekukela at the foot of the page, chats 5 and 6, photographs of vast amounts of cash in plastic bags. The big photograph will be on pages 808 and 809.
You said the other one is on which file?
That would then be same file, 808 and 809. You see it?
Yes, I see it, Commissioner.
Why were you sending these photographs to Mr. Lekukela?
Okay, it was the photograph of a scene of crime that happened in Limpopo, where suspects were arrested in possession of firearms and this money.
But why were you sending it to Mr. Lekukela?
I was sending this to Mr. Lekukela because it was on social media, this one, I remember, commissioners. And then because of we, together with Mr. Lekukela, we usually talk about this kind of crimes that I send it to him.
If you go to page 809, you'll see that the station is Sebayeng. Where is Sebayeng station? Police station?
I don't know. I don't know, Commissioner.
And you'll see that the crime, the primary crime here is kidnapping and extortion.
That's correct.
So that seems to be a different crime from the one that you were describing in your answer. Now that you've seen Sebayeng, kidnapping and extortion, can you think again about what this related to and why you sent it to Mr. Lekukela?
Commissioners, I still stand by my statement. I usually communicate or talk to Mr. Lekukela mostly about this kind of things. even himself, wherever he is in his private life, when he sees something suspicious, he also sends to me. There is this thing suspicious, can you also check?
So were you asking Mr. Lekukela to make inquiries in relation to this crime?
No.
But then why send him what seemed to be police photographs of crime scene exhibits involving vast amounts of cash in plastic bags?
I think or it was on the basis of sharing the information with him, because we usually talk about crimes and what is happening around.
Do you remember what the Sebayeng case involving kidnapping and extortion was?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
Do you remember what this Sebayeng case involving kidnapping and extortion was?
I remember seeing it on Facebook.
And what was it about?
According to what I see here is kidnapping and extortion.
Yes, but you say you remember seeing it on Facebook.
I'm still saying now, I'm saying to the Commission, according to what I see now.
Mr. Chaskalson is asking for the detail, not what you see here.
Oh, okay.
So do you remember what it involved, who it involved, what?
Thank you, Commissioner, for the clarity. I don't know details, but I know that there were people who were arrested.
And you weren't involved in the investigation or arrest in any way?
No, no.
How did you come by these photographs?
If I can remember clearly, it was in the media space.
So these photographs, you say, were in the media space, and you just forwarded them to Mr. Lekukela, if you remember?
I'm saying they might have been in the media space, but I did not investigate this matter. I did not even know where is this police station.
You see, I certainly haven't been able to find these photographs in the media space, and they look to me like police exhibit photographs. Do they not look to you like police exhibit photographs?
They do, Commissioners.
And is it customary for the police to release these sorts of photographs to the media?
I would not say that, because even with my case of Limpopo, before I could even get the official photos from the LCRCS exhibit, they were all over the news.
Can we go down then to, up, because we're at 808, to 758 in the same file? You have 758?
That's correct.
You'll see on 25 October 2024, chat number 3, Mr. Lekukela sends you a message, send me that warrant of arrest. What warrant of arrest was he referring to?
If I'm not mistaken, it was that warrant of arrest of Musa Kaula.
You're not mistaken. That's what you sent him in the next chat. Why did he want the warrant of arrest?
Can I please maybe confirm first that it is indeed the one of Musa Kaula? So that,
It is Musa Kaula. I can assure you it's Musa
okay,
Kaula.
okay, no, if you say that, then I can comment on that. The reason that I sent it to him, I wanted him also to notify me or notify the nearest police when he sees Musa Kaula, because of, according to him then, when he goes to his place of, like in the pubs, especially there in Princeton, he usually sees him. I then took advantage of that and said to him, please, when you see him, the nearest police, inform them, this is the copy of the warrant, or let me know.
But why was it necessary to send the warrant to him if he could just let you know and you could then contact the police?
There were, I've sent him on the basis that if he could not get hold of me, then he must use maybe the nearest police officials.
What is the political affiliation of Mr. Lekukela? Is he an ANC man?
That's correct.
And was the tension between Mr. Lekukela and Mr. Mnisi in part because Mr. Lekukela was an ANC man and Mr. Mnisi was not?
Can you repeat that question?
Remember, you spoke yesterday about conflict between Mr. Lekukela and Mr. Mnisi. You recall?
I recall.
And was that conflict in part because Mr. Lekukela was an ANC man and Mr. Mnisi was not?
No.
Can I take you to page 117, which is text from the... Before we get to 117, what was Mr. Mnisi's nickname for Mr. Lekukela?
Where is that? I just want, before I answer, I don't
let
want
me put it to
to
you.
answer and get into trouble. So I want to answer and be clear.
I can understand why you don't want to answer that question without seeing it first. I'll ask it differently. Did Mr. Mnisi call Mr. Lekukela Mbungulu?
Yes.
So if we go to 117 now, in fact, maybe the place to start is the headline at the very bottom of 116. There you'll see Mr. Mnisi sending you a WhatsApp, which is a copy of an article which says, Tswani proves governance can thrive without the DA, says EFF's Malema. And there's then a picture of Mr. Malema, and underneath it, Mr. Mnisi says, I'm okay, my brother. We're managing this guy, my brother. I just wanted to show you. Mbungulu will never win. And was Mr. Mnisi saying, we're managing Mr. Malema. I wanted to show you, look at this article, Mbungulu, Mr. Lekukela, with his ANC position, is never going to win in Tswani. Is that what he was saying to you in this article?
Interpreter.
Lo mlayezo we WhatsApp yokuthi uMnisi simphethe beqondise ku Mr Malema ukuthi uMr Lekukela ngeke awini.
Ngicela ukuthi uphinde ngikuzwe kahle.
Umbuzo ubuqondiswe ukuthi ngoba uMr Mnisi wathumela iWhatsApp, umlayezo weWhatsApp. Ngabe uMr Mnisi kwakusho yena ethi wa managing simphethe uMalema uMr Lekukela ngeke awini.
Yes.
It may, I mean, it may be a better practice for me to repeat the question when,
Yes,
when it's,
Yes,
so that the interpreter can
Please.
translate in stages. So when Mr. Mnisi sent you this WhatsApp,
Lapho umnumzane Mnisi kuthumela lo mlayezo weWhatsApp,
was he saying, we are managing Mr. Malema,
ngabe wayethi si manager umnumzane uMalema,
and I wanted to show you that,
ngifuna ke ukukhombisa lokho.
and because we are managing Mr. Malema,
Ngoba si manager noma siphethe umnumzane Malema,
Mr. Lekukela, in other words, the ANC in Tswani, will never win.
kusho ukuthi umnumzane uLekukela okusho iANC ngeke awini. Ngeke anqobe.
Ayi ngaleso sikhathi angayi beyangayichazi kanjalo.
At that time he didn't mean that.
What did you understand him to mean with that WhatsApp?
Ngabe waqonda ukuthi usho ukuthini, uqonda ukuthini.
Uqonda ukuthi imbungolo sizoyiwina. Angifuni ukuhlanganisa inkulumo yakamnumzana uMnisi noMalema or ngibonakala ngathi ngivikele inkulumo kamnumzana uMnisi noMalema. Ngiveza ukuthi leso sikhathi umnumzana uMnisi makakhuluma bengimuzwa la ngokubhala kwakhe ukuthi okay mfowethu he will never win.
I wouldn't want to merge or to understand that I was in support of that, but I'm just showing that the message was said that Mr. Mnisi was managing Mr. Malema and therefore Lekukela would not win.
Are you saying when they say we are managing this guy, my brother, they are not referring to Mr. Malema, they are referring to Mr. Lekukela? Is that what you're saying?
If I answer it correct or I understand it correctly, I say that.
So that's why, because I thought I heard you say this message, the one at 8:17, you do not associate it with Mr. Malema, you associate it with Mr. Lekukela.
This is what I'm saying, yes.
Yes.
So Mr. Mnisi was saying, we are managing Mr. Lekukela. I wanted to show you Mr. Lekukela will never win. Is that how you read the message?
The way he wrote it here is how I understood it.
And how did the article relate to managing Mr. Lekukela?
I would not comment on that because of even myself, I don't understand it.
All right. I want finally to go to page 698, well, not finally in relation to Mr. Lekukela. 698. You have it.
That's correct.
And you'll see that on the 14th of December 2023, you sent Mr. Lekukela an invitation to General Sibiya's birthday celebration, and that invitation is at page 811.
I see it.
Why did you send the invitation to Mr. Lekukela?
I wanted him to go with me to General Sibiya's birthday.
And had General Sibiya essentially invited you to come to his birthday celebration with your friends, or friends who you chose?
He did not state whether whom must I come with. I just felt that I must come with this one.
And does Mr. Lekukela know General Sibiya? Are they friends?
No.
They're not.
Yes.
So you felt entitled to bring him to General Sibiya's birthday celebration, although he was not a friend of General Sibiya's?
You know, it's different the way you are putting it. You know, we males, we get that invitation, you invite your friends if you feel that you feel like going with him. This is what I did at that particular time.
You see, at the bottom of the invitation, it says non-transferable, attendance strictly by invitation. Were you aware it said that?
Yes.
But you thought that General Sibiya would be happy if you brought a friend of yours who he didn't know?
I didn't see a problem in that.
And as far as you were aware, Mr. Lekukela and General Sibiya just didn't know each other?
I knew General Sibiya, Mr. Lekukela knew me.
But they didn't know each other?
Yes.
Why did you choose Mr. Lekukela to bring as your guest?
I wanted to go with my brother, but on that day he was not available.
And was Mr. Lekukela your first reserve when your brother wasn't available? First replacement friend.
I would admit to that, yes.
I'm going to move to a completely different topic now, so unless there are questions from the commissioners. Can we go all the way back to your statement, which is in the small file, your statement file. And in your statement, you've spoken about mentoring Mr. Katiso Molefe in relation to motorcycling. And at Annexure S4, at page 4 of the statement, paragraph 17, you attach a series, you refer to a series of documents that are attached. The fourth line of that paragraph, you say, proof of payment for Mr. Molefe's bike attached as annexures C1 and 2, and proof of the bike purchased by Mr. Molefe is attached as annexure G. If you go to page 16, you'll see a picture of the bike. You've seen it?
Page 16.
16, yes. And Then on page 17, there is a picture of 2 bikes. Now, did you buy 1 or 2 bikes for Mr. Molefe?
I bought 1 bike for him.
And on the picture on page 17, which one of these was Mr. Molefe's bike?
I wouldn't know because they were still new.
I see. So, as I understand it, you bought a bike for Mr. Molefe, a bike for Mr. Msibi, and a bike for Mr. Mtakati. Is that correct?
That's correct. And a bike for Mr. Mutumi.
And a bike for Mr. Mutsumi, 4 bikes.
That's for.
I've seen records only of the 3 bikes, not of the 4th. What you say in your statement is that Annexure C1 and 2 are proof of payment for Mr. Molefe's bike. C1's at page 9, and C1 is an ABSA deposit slip for 200,000 rands cash, and it tells you that most of the cash came in 100 rand notes, some came in 200 rand notes, and a little bit came in 50 rand notes. And on page 10, there is a separate ABSA deposit slip for 100,000 rands in cash, all in 100 rand notes. You see that?
That's correct.
Now, I presume Mr. Molefe's bike cost more than 300,000 rands. Is that correct?
I confirm.
Do you remember how much it cost?
798.
And do you not have records of the remaining payments? Or when you made the statement, did you not have records of the remaining payments?
Of what, Commissioner?
Of the remaining payments, because you said proof of purchase of the bike is attached
Yes.
to C1 and 2. You'd accounted for 300,000 of the purchase price.
Yes.
So I've been through your WhatsApps, and I've extracted all of the bike payments I could find, and again, I'd like you to write these down as I go along, because I don't want, you can then check them out and comment at a later stage.
Yes.
So chronologically, they start on the 8th of October with your Annexure C2, which is on page 10 of the statement file, and that's 100,000 rands in cash. Then the next payment is the 23rd of May 2022.
23rd.
23rd of May 2022, which is your Annexure C1 on page 9, and that's 200,000 in cash.
Okay.
The third payment I can find is 16 October 2023. That's on page 514, and it's 700,000 rands all in cash. 700,000 rands. That's also at page 293 of file 3, I would imagine. The next payment is on 18 November 2023. It's at page 515, and it is 200,000 rands in cash, and the cash deposit slip is at page 296 of. Oh, sorry, it's not file 3, it's file 4. These references to the deposit slips will be file 4, not file 3. The next payment is on 18 November 2023. It's at page 515, and...
No, you gave that already.
No, there's several on page 515. And the proof of payment in a bank in an EFT is to be found at page 297, and it's an EFT from a company called Mkombeni Transport. Mkombeni Transport. The next payment is also on the same page, page 516. It is 310,000 in cash.
The company is how much?
So Mkombeni was 200,000,
Okay.
but that was EFT. On the 9th of December 2023, there was 310,000 in cash. That was that was page 300 of file 4, where you'll actually see the cash deposit slip. Also on the 9th of December,
Sorry, commissioners. You said now number 5 was Mkombeni, and then what?
9th of December is number 6,
Okay.
310,000. The message, above the message it says NAZO, N-A-Z-O. But the deposit slip is at page 302 of file 4. Sorry, not 302, 300 of file 4. And the last payment I can find is an EFT for 150,000 on the 9th of December 2023. And that EFT printout is at page 302 of file 4. The WhatsApp is on page 516, and it is actually a WhatsApp that is sent. It is the only WhatsApp in all of these that is sent to you from Mr. Molefe, as opposed to being sent by you to Mr. Molefe. So those are all the payments that I could find. Are you aware of any other payments in relation to these bikes that I have missed?
I'm not sure about that.
When you say you're not sure about that, there could be some more payments that just weren't reflected in the WhatsApps.
That's correct.
What was the total cost of these bikes? You've mentioned the cost of Mr. Molefe's bike being 798,000.
That would be the estimation. I think I will be directed by the invoice from Water World.
Let me see if I can find an invoice to help you with. I don't have a reference to an invoice at this stage, and it wasn't clear to me. There were 4 bikes, you say?
That's correct.
And would some of these payments have been for different ones of all 4 bikes?
Yes.
Would all 4 bikes have been covered by these payments and possibly others?
That's correct.
Well, let me ask some questions about these payments. The first is, who gave you the EFT from Mkombeni Transport that you sent to Mr. Molefe? Who is the person who made the payment through Mkombeni Transport?
Okay, can you repeat that so that I must understand clearly?
Let's go to that. to that payment specifically. The WhatsApp's at 515. It's the WhatsApp at 9:51:50 in chat 3.
Which file is that?
That file is, it's file 2. So do you see chat number 3 from 18 November 2023? I think that there's more than one file too. Two of four. You have it.
That's correct.
And then if you want to see the EFT, you need to go to file 4. And in file 4, it's at page 297. (297). You see it?
That's correct.
It's from Mkombeni Transport.
Yes.
And you sent it to Mr. Molefe.
That's correct.
Who gave it to you? Who made this payment of 200,000 through the company Mkombeni Transport?
It was my brother.
Please have it projected, but only if whatever needs to be redacted has been redacted.
Chair, we're struggling to get it. Can we proceed until
Yes.
until we have it?
Yes.
And is Mkombeni Transport one of your brother's companies?
That's correct.
And was your brother contributing to the purchase of the bike for Mr. Molefe?
He was not contributing.
So, on whose behalf was the 200,000 paid?
This 200,000, it was paid for a bike in Waterworld. The money was from Mr. Msibi gave me cash.
So Mr. Msibi gave you cash
That's correct.
to buy a bike for him or to contribute to Mr. Molefe's bike?
Okay. It was being done like this. Mr. Msibi will give me money, then I will go and deposit. Then after depositing, I will send each and everyone the proof of deposit. So the reason I sent this one, Mkombeni, to Mr. Molefe, it was a proof of payment that it was paid to another 200. I think I've sent it to Mr. Msibi, Mr. Mutsumi, Mr. Mtagati, and Mr. Molefe.
But I see many occasions where you pay the cash into the ABSA account of Waterworld and you get a stamped deposit slip, which you then send round to Mr. Msibi, Mr. Mutsumi, Mr. Molefe,
To everybody, yes.
and Mr. Mtukati as well. Why, in this case, did you do it through your brother's company?
Okay. At that particular time, I didn't have time to go there, and I had a cash with me. Then I asked him to pay to Waterworld. Then I will replace with the cash that I had that time from Mr. Msibi.
So you had 200,000 rands in cash from Mr. Msibi. You didn't have time to get to the an ABSA branch to deposit it into the Waterworld account.
Yes.
But you were obliged to do a transfer to Mr. Msibi, so you got your brother to do a 200,000 rands transfer, and presumably you gave the cash to your brother then.
That's correct.
Then, if you go to page 516, chat number 3,
Which file?
file 204.
Mr. Chaskalson, are we going to hear who is Daddy K in these exchanges?
Sorry, I didn't hear that, Commissioner.
In these chats, the sender Daddy K,
That is Mr. Molefe.
I see.
All of these proofs are sent to Mr. Molefe. You'll see on the 310,000 rands that you sent on 9 December 2023, you sent the message Nazo together with the deposit slip. That's chat number 3. That's the only deposit slip that has any message on it. Why was that?
I think it was with regards to the payment of the bike.
Sorry, yeah, I know, but there are many payments. This is the only one that says Nazo. Is there any reason for that?
I hope not.
Not that you can think of.
Yes.
And then, on the same page, 516, you'll see the only payment that moves from Mr. Molefe to you, as opposed to the opposite direction, is the electronic transfer of 150,000 that's in chat number 5, and that you'll see on page 302 of file 404. You see that?
File number 404.
Yes, page 302. You have it.
That's correct, I see it.
It's from a company called Zino Pindrana. Do you see that?
That's correct.
Do you know whose company Zino Pindrana is?
I can't remember, but it might be one of Baba's companies, one of Mr. Msibi's companies, sorry.
I see, did Mr. Msibi have friends who were directors of his companies, or was he the only director of all of his companies?
I wouldn't be sure. I would not know.
But when you received this, you understood that it may have been one of Mr. Msibi's companies.
That's correct.
You see, if you go to page 175, which will be in file 3 of 4,
Another break?
Please, pass.
Let's adjourn. Yes, Mr. Shazazin.
So if I'd taken you to page 175, of file 3, I think it was, 3 or 4. You have it. And there you'll see that the only director of this company, Zinopindrana, is Mr. Siyabulela Sibande, the man who saved in your phone as Galitos EFF spokesperson. You're nodding, that's correct.
That, correct?
And now, at the time that this payment was made, which would have been the 9th of December 2023, Mr. Msibi was alive, was he not? December 20. So would this have been a company of Mr. Msibi to which he'd appointed Mr. Sibande as director?
That's correct.
Now, can I ask you, I mean, the one thing that strikes me about these payments is that most of them are in cash and for very large amounts. To take an example, or possibly the most striking example, if you go to page 293 in file 4 of 4. You see that on the 16th of October, you deposited 700,000 rands in cash.
That's correct.
Now, and was that all from Mr. Msibi?
That's correct.
And if one, I mean, it's not clear from this deposit slip because you didn't photograph it, you didn't photograph the whole of the deposit slip, but as I read the deposit slip having regard to the others, you can see on the right that 30,000 was in 10 rand notes. 40,000, or 30,000 and 10 rands was in 10 rand notes. 40,000 and 80 rands was in 20 rand notes. You go to the bottom of the left, 58,550 would have been in 50 rand notes if it ends in 50. And then presumably 348,000, 6,000 rands would have been in 100 rand notes, and 222,800 rands would have been in 200 rand notes. Is that correct? Is that how it would have been?
That's correct.
So take, for example, the 348,600 rands in 100 rand notes. That would have required 3,486 100 rand notes. That's a lot of 100 rand notes.
That's correct.
Where did all of this cash come from?
Remember now, Mr. Msibi, it's a taxi owner, and he had more than 200 taxis. And usually his money was in a form of cash.
And this amount of 200 rands and 100 rands?
That's correct, it's from there.
Or was he a long-distance taxi owner as well as a local taxi owner?
He was a long distance, local, and cross-border.
So he has passengers who are paying fares with 200 rand notes? Did he keep money in bank accounts?
He kept it on safe, the one that I know of.
Did he not use banks?
He used banks, but most of his money was on safes.
I see. Can I take you to page 623?
Maybe before you do that, as a follow-up to your question, when you make these many payments in cash of huge amounts of money, doesn't Waterworld raise any concerns that you're paying in cash, huge sums of money? Has that never been an issue?
It's never
With
been an issue, commissioners, because before there was a payment, there was an arrangement prior to that.
When you say arrangement, like with whom and what was the arrangement?
The owner of Waterworld, there was an arrangement.
Between him and, sorry to interrupt.
Between him and Mr. Msibi.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
Can I take you to page 623 of file 2 of 4? You have it?
Yes, I have it.
You'll see on the 8th of August 2021, maybe we should start earlier. If we go upper page, in fact, all the way up to page 621. You'll see that you were WhatsApping to Mr. Msibi on the 6th of August. A series of, I don't know if you can identify what these documents are from the small pictures rather than going through all of them. I mean, I can take you to one of the bigger ones so that you can see. If you go to take a look at page 192 of file 3 of 4. So this is the first of those pictures that you WhatsApp Mr. Msibi, and then these are the sorts of, I mean, I think they call them spider diagrams inside police circles. Does that name, that term ring a bell?
Yes.
You're showing connections between people and phone numbers and things like that.
That's correct.
And you see that there's a whole series of them that you WhatsApp to Mr. Msibi from chat number 6 on page 621 all the way down to chat number 3 on page 623.
That's correct.
And those are all WhatsApped on the 6th of August 2021. Do you recall why you WhatsApped all of these spider diagrams to Mr. Msibi?
I can't recall clearly why. I can't recall, but maybe as it goes, I'll remember.
Well, where would you have got these spider diagrams? Where do you get spider diagrams?
It might have maybe in my office.
They're usually from police investigations, are they not?
That's correct.
Now, why would you be WhatsApping to Mr. Msibi spider diagrams from police investigations?
I think it was taken from my laptop. I don't know what was it all about, but it was me.
Would Mr. Msibi have been entitled to see spider diagrams forming part of police investigations?
No.
So, was this a rare occasion in which you sent him spider diagrams to which he wasn't entitled, or did you do that frequently?
Can you repeat that?
Was this a rare, one of few occasions where you sent him spider diagrams from police investigations to which he was not entitled to? Or did you do that often? Did you often send him spider diagrams from police investigations?
No, I did not often send him this spider.
So surely then, if it was a very rare occasion, you would be able to remember why you sent to Mr. Msibi a spider diagram from a police investigation when he wasn't entitled to receive that from you.
That's correct.
So why did you in this case?
I am not sure, but as I'm saying that, maybe as you go, or as it goes, I will remember. But I'm not shying away
Yes.
from that question.
Well, I mean, maybe we should have included all of them in the bundle, and it was possibly a mistake not to. But if we go to page 192, you'll see, you will be able to see the name, or we can all see the name, which is possibly inappropriate. I think take it down, take it down. You on your screen can see that, or on your document can
Yes.
see that name.
Yes.
Does that help you to remember why you would have sent it to Mr. Msibi?
Eish. I would not want to lie. I would not want to lie. I can't remember. But as I've said, maybe as it goes, and I will maybe remember and think, where did it come from? You know.
I'm sure you'll be happy to know that it can't go much further from my side. I don't know why you sent it to Mr. Msibi, so there's not much I can ask beyond that. But
Maybe before you move on, sorry, Mr. Chaskosin, do you want to finish? Yes. At that page, just to try and understand this information, at 192, you have at the top, I'm just first trying to understand the information on this page. There's a cell number there, and then you have a name at the bottom. Is it a connection of the cell phone number to the name?
Yes, Commissioner.
So that cell phone number belongs to this person?
Yes.
And this information has got their ID number. Is it, you say you don't remember, and so we have to try and see what plausible explanation there could be. You wouldn't have sent this kind of information from police records if Mr. Msibi was not interested
That's
in this
correct.
information. That's fair to say, right?
That's correct. It's
Okay,
fair.
so you sent it to him because you knew he was interested
That's correct.
in this information.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Do you remember who this person is, whose name appears here, and what they may have been involved with that Mr. Msibi may have been interested to know about?
I would really not quite remember, but underneath the, I think it's chart 17, I see a vehicle there. It's a buggy, and it was taken from Sandra. Then I say to him, zoom the photo.
I think, I don't know if Mr. Chaskalson is going to be taking you through, this is at page 623, Mr. Chaskalson, that is referring to. I don't know if they're all connected. But are you saying, in my discussion with you, are you saying the 192 document that we've just looked at, that spider diagram, is related to that Baki on page 623? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it is related, my commissioner. I say, as I said, I've sent him a baggie, and I remember at that time, this baggie was hijacked.
His Baki.
His son's baggie
Okay.
was hijacked.
Okay.
So, to answer the commission's answer, that maybe I might remember as it goes.
I see.
But I could clearly remember because of this one was hijacked.
The same Baki that's in the picture?
The same baggie.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
Unfortunately, we chose not to put all of the spider diagrams in the bundle, which was an error on our part, I think. But we should proceed. You can't recall. You think it may have been related to the Baki that you think may have been hijacked from his son?
I think so.
Between the spider diagrams and the picture of the Baki, there's one chat. That's at 6:17. It's chat number 4 on page 623, 6:17 in the morning, 8th of August. And that is a WhatsApp you send to Mr. Msibi of a bag of cash. And the bag itself is at page 193. You see it?
Which page is that?
So that page at 193
Okay.
is the photo that you sent on the 8th of August at 6:17 in the morning.
That's correct.
Do you recall why you would have sent this photograph to Mr. Msibi at the time that you did, 8 August 2021?
If I could remember, that is not a bag, it's a jacket. It was Mr. Msibi's jacket, that one.
So that was Mr. Msibi's jacket.
Yes, a biking jacket. If you could see there on top, on the zip, you'll see the emblem of Harley Davidson.
Good observation there, Sergeant. Thank you.
Oh.
You're absolutely right. So it's a Harley Davidson jacket.
Yes.
And why were you sending this picture to Mr. Msibi?
Okay, I was showing Mr. Msibi that his money was in my possession because of the previous night I was with him up until midnight. So he gave me money to keep on that day. That day I might be too drunk and these kids will take my money, keep it. Then the same jacket, I took it to my vehicle.
Sorry. Can you just repeat that? I think I lost you. You were with Mr. Msibi the previous night until after midnight.
That's correct.
He gave you money to put into a jacket.
No.
Okay?
He had a stack of money in his possession.
Okay.
This is one of the monies, or this is the money that he had on
Yes.
that day. So as he was getting drunk, he said, "Hey, keep this money before I misplace it, or these kids take advantage of it."
So he was giving the money to you for safekeeping because He was drunk.
On that day, because of I don't drink, and he was drinking.
So he trusted you more than these kids.
I
He
can,
must have trusted you.
yes,
A lot of these people trusted you with a lot of cash.
because, you know, when you are a man of God, they know that you are honest. You can't touch their things without their permission.
Can I say, Sergeant, what is odd and curious, and maybe it's actually more than a curiosity, is that you have a very clear memory of that money picture and how it came about that you had this money on you, and you give detail. Mr. Mswazi gave it to you to go and put it in, and then you put it in your vehicle. And this is what he said. He gave it to you because he thought these kids will take it because he has been drinking. Now, that message you forward on the 8th, on the 6th of August at 1:35:50, and that's at page 623. But when you go back to 621, where we look at the spider diagrams from chat 6 on to the next page, 622, all of those attachments or pictures were sent at the same time. So the money picture, you sent it at the same time, so it must have been part of of one WhatsApp message, because they all have the same timestamp on the same date. So it's curious that you have such a clear memory about that money, and you don't have a memory of why you sent the spider diagram to Mr. Mswazi.
Yes.
It's very curious that you don't remember that, if it all happened on the same day and as part of the same transaction.
Yes.
You have to have an explanation why you remember about the money and how it came about, and then you don't remember why something is important. I think it's much more important that you sent the spider diagram, far more important than this money issue. And that about that, which is very important, you don't have a memory. It's strange and difficult to accept and believe that you don't have a memory of why you sent this. Do you want to comment? Do you have a comment? Maybe let me ask.
Yes, I have a comment, Your Worship. Oh, sorry, Commissioner.
No, you can go ahead.
Okay. You know, there are instances that one can remember about them specifically, because of I know why I do remember about the money is because of I know no matter how much he can be drunk, the one thing that when he wakes up is his money. Where is my money? There was my money here. So that reflects in my message that it might be possible to remember.
But you see, you don't just remember the money.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Apologize, I didn't mean to cut you
I
short.
also apologize to interject you, my commission. I was still explaining that the other thing that I remembered about the park is because of it was hijacked from the most beloved son. So I remember because of he was furious about that hijack. So that is the reason I remember that maybe as it goes, I'll remember what was the diagram all about.
Actually, I think, Sergeant Kosi, let me correct myself. I'll correct you first about the Baki. It's a completely different date. It's not the same dates as these pictures, even the money picture. So I think I've been unfair to you to put to you that you should remember everything. The money picture, the money picture is on the 8th of August. And the spider diagrams are on the 6th of August, so the dates are wrong, but I think the point still stands, that it's amongst the most important things that you would have done in your daily life to take spider diagrams of the police and share them with Mr. Mswazi. And that you don't remember what it was about it's difficult to accept, let me say.
Yes.
That you don't remember.
And I also understand the Commission's position. The reason that I remember about this park is because of maybe they are in the same line with this photograph. Not that maybe I'm being selective on avoiding things, but
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Chaskas.
If I can just possibly jog your memory, because I've now looked through all of those spider diagrams. They all relate to details of the same person who we saw on the first one that you saw. They relate to addresses, allegations against that person in respect to previous cases, occasions on which that, or cases in respect to which that person was arrested. You've got the name of that person from the first one. Does that help you to remember why you would have shared it with Mr. Msibi? It's all about that person.
Which person now? This?
The person whose name you see on page 192.
Yes. Okay. I still maintain that I can't remember exactly, but I do admit the diagram. Because of the diagram, it states the case number, the particulars of the person, but I can't recall exactly which issue did we discuss with Mr. Msibi.
Okay. Perhaps what we can do is I can have printed out for you all of the diagrams, which may give you more detail, and then if you remember, you can let us know. Now, before we got to Mr. Msibi and the cash and the diagrams, we'd been dealing with Mr. Sibande, who was the director of Mr. Msibi's company, Zinopindrama, that paid 150,000 towards the purchase of the bikes. Can I take you to your chats with Mr. Sibande, which are the Galito EFF spokesperson chats, and to page 436 of file 2 of the last batch of files. So it's not 2 of 4, it's just file 2.
File 2. Huh? Let me check. What page is that?
436. And can I just say we're about to see a video of a murder, and so people watching on television ought to be alerted to that fact.
And even those watching inside here, those who are sensitive, may please leave the room. And how long do you think that will take so that people watching remotely may know when to come back? When to resume watching?
I've got a suggestion. I don't know, but I know I don't have a privilege to suggest. I think we must see it first here before maybe it goes there, so that maybe it might cause trauma to the families. That is me now thinking that it might maybe bring back the bad memories. But through you, Chair.
I think the suggestion is the same, actually. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
How long do you think people who do not want to view this,
It is a very short clip. It's a clip of about 15 seconds maximum.
we'll leave it to the people to decide.
Sorry, it's, I'm told it's 42 seconds. I'd
42
underestimated.
seconds, yeah. Maybe not watch for, what, 1 minute? Starting now, or not?
Chair, can I suggest that we make it more than a minute and that we will just, let's say 2 minutes and we will wait afterwards?
2 minutes then for sensitive viewers.
So can we play this video? Okay, play it. Oh.
Jeremy, please. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Michaels. Thank you. Let's view it then.
Sorry, Chair.
Let us view the clip.
Well, can I suggest that we give the warning again, because people who switched off for 2 minutes will now be switching on.
The 2 minutes is not up, so they'll probably still not hear the second warning. But yeah, 2 minutes from now then, yeah.
Okay. Okay, do you, I think, stop it? Oh, no, let it run because it's a replay, sorry. Do you recognize what that video is has filmed?
Yes, I recognize.
And whose murder was being shown there?
Can I write it down? Because I don't know. Okay, no, it's fine because it's already there. It was AKA and Tibello. Yeah.
So it was AK the rapper
Yes. And his friend.
and his friend.
That's correct.
Were two people killed there.
Yes.
And where did you receive that, or how did you come to be in possession of that footage?
According to me, it was all over the news.
The footage itself, you could pull it down off the internet.
Yes.
Why did you send it to Mr. Sibande?
Because we were talking about it myself, Mr. Sibanda, AKA's friend is a nephew to Mr. Mtakati. As a result, Mr. Sibanda knew the deceased.
So the second person killed,
Yes.
not AKA, he was the nephew of Mr. Mtakati.
That's correct.
And were you subsequently involved in the murder investigations?
That's correct.
And are you at liberty to tell the Commission what has been discovered in those investigations? What have those investigations revealed?
I can't know as in now, but I left that investigation at the early stage.
You left it at an early stage.
That's correct.
And you were sharing this footage with Mr. Sibande because he knew the murder victim.
When I shared this video, I was not yet involved in that case. But I was sharing it on the basis that Mr. Sibande is also close to Mr. Mtakati, and it was something that was talked about, you know, the sympathy to Mr. Mtakati.
And this was an incident in KZN. Does it, when you say you were involved, does it mean the docket ended up at National Office?
We were working hand in glove with KZN police.
So it remained a KZN case?
That's correct.
Okay.
But it was an organized crime case as well.
That's correct.
Who specifically assigned you? Because there's a big team in organized crime. Who specifically assigned you to this case?
At that time, Brigadier Ramanga was the head of investigation.
So he's the one who assigned you?
That's correct.
Then you'll see that 2 days after you had sent Mr. Sibande that video, at the foot of the same page, you sent him a link to a clip on YouTube about Mr. Matlala. The clip is, you'll see it in chat number 6. It says, Tembisa Tender Tycoon, his mama cat, and their brazen blue light brigade. You see it?
That's correct.
Do you recall what that clip was about?
I can't recall clearly.
I mean, the clip's no longer available online, but it was about Mr. Matlala, the allegations that he was involved in fraud at Tembisa Hospital, the fact that Babita Diakaran had been murdered while investigating that fraud, and the allegations that that his then wife was using blue lights to take their children to school. That was the mama cat part of the story. Do you recall that article now?
Yes.
Why did you send it to Mr. Sibanda 2 days after you sent him the clip about the murder of AKA and Mr. Mtakati's nephew?
I don't know, I just sent it to him.
What interest would Mr. Sibanda have in relation to an article about Mr. Matlala's blue lights and his alleged link to Tembisa Hospital and the fraud that Babita Diakaran was investigating when she was murdered? What interest would he have in that?
I think his interest was on the basis that he knew Mr. Matlala, and Mr. Matlala was someone who also talked with Mr. Sibanda.
So, were you sharing it with Mr. Sibanda because you wanted him to be aware of the allegations against Mr. Matlala?
I think it was a matter of maybe gossip, if I can put it in that way. You know, like now I'm appearing, people who knows me, they will say, hey, but I'm fry, or, you know.
You're prone to sharing things.
Yes, so is that situation like that?
But what we can say is that by February 2023, you would have been aware of these allegations against Mr. Matlala.
That's correct.
So you were aware that out there people were alleging that he was involved in fraud at Tembisa Hospital, that the investigator of that fraud had been murdered, and that he was also alleged to have abused a relationship with the Kuruleni Council to get blue lights on his vehicles. You're nodding.
That's correct.
Did you share this article with anybody else that you can remember?
I can't remember, but I don't want to close it there. I might have sent it to some other people.
I've lost my page reference, but I can tell you that you shared it with Mr. Mswazi on the 13th of February at 3:09 p.m. Sorry, yeah, Mr. Msibi, not Mr. Mswazi, Mr. Msibi. I'll get you the page reference, but you can...
I would not deny that.
Why would you have shared it with Mr. Msibi?
I think now the explanation will be because of at that time, Kat was the head of security for Mr. Msibi. I was informing Mr. Msibi that this is happening about Kat. You can't be seen associating with him.
So as early as February 2023, you were warning Mr. Msibi that he shouldn't be seen associating with Mr. Matlala.
Not per se, he shouldn't, okay, maybe I put it on the wrong English. I was in a way just alerting him that is what is currently happening about Kat.
It wasn't the purpose of that warning what you said in your first answer, that these are the allegations against this man, you shouldn't be seen associating with him.
You must be careful with him, yes.
You must be careful about him.
Yes.
You must be careful about associating with him. Do you recall what Mr. Msibi's response to your warning was?
I can't remember.
that you were sufficiently concerned about these allegations against Mr. Matlala in the first instance to refer them to Mr. Sibande, and in the second instance to refer them to Mr. Msibi, because you thought he needed to know them to decide whether he wanted to continue associating with Mr. Matlala. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, these allegations gave you that concern in February 2023. That was long before your first meeting with Mr. Matlala and General Sabia. Is that not correct?
So
More than a year before you first met with General Sabia and Mr. Matlala together.
That's correct.
Did you warn General Sabia about the risk of associating with Mr. Matlala?
No.
Why not?
I did not warn him.
But why not? Did you not think you should say, this man is alleged to be a criminal?
Maybe I was negligent on that part or reckless by not alerting him. I don't want to lie and say I've alerted him. I did not.
You did not. But certainly at the time that General Sabia says he first met Mr. Matlala, there had been allegations published in the media that Mr. Matlala was linked to fraud at Tembisa Hospital, was operating unlawfully with blue lights from their Kuruleni Metro Police Department, and may be linked to the murder of Babita Diekaran. You'll accept that?
Correct.
And as the deputy head of the SAP, the deputy commissioner of the SAPS at the time, one would have expected General Sabia to have been aware of these allegations, would one not?
I would not be in position to answer on that. Not that I'm avoiding the question, but I don't know.
No, fair enough. It's a question that belonged more properly with him than with you. You were aware of them. Yes, we've established you were aware of them. I think we have quite a long way to go. So I'm in the hands of the commissioners at this point. My guess is that we are between 2 and 3 hours away from finishing, depending on questioning. Commissioner Mkonazi from the EMPD, who was going to be appearing on Monday, is no longer appearing on Monday, so we don't have a witness on Monday. If the Commission wants to sit late tonight and finish, we can do, I certainly can do so. I don't know what Sergeant Nkosi's position is, if we now have the day on Monday, if the Commission does not want to.
We prefer to continue on Monday. Mr. Maleka, I see you nodding. Thank you very much. Let's adjourn until 9:30 on Monday. Let's adjourn.